Alright, chat. Hello, hello, hello. Hello lurkers, hello chatters, hello VoD viewers. I hope you are all having an absolutely wonderful, fantabulous Saturday. It is the day of relaxation, and for me, that means it is the day of playing some grindy ARPGs where I Beyblade through hordes of monsters and kill them happily. Hello, Salem! Mr. Pebbles, how are you doing? Thanks for dropping by. Thanks. Sorry, I'm still sick. The thanks got cut out of my voice. Alright, let's switch over to some last Epoch, shall we? You good? That's good to hear. Honestly, most of my sickness has gone away. I'm mostly good, for the most part. It's just, like, my sinuses and throat that are still acting up, unfortunately, which are the most important parts for streaming and talking and communicating in general, so... be good if they, went away, but... You know I hated you, but I don't need to gag when talking to you. Sorry, you just stink too much. The stench, it just made me gag. I'm sorry. No, I'm kidding. Or am I? The world will never know. Nuh-uh, you showered. I'm too distracted by the music and playing Last Epoch to come up with a funny response. Maybe I'm just smelling my cat. He's a huge stinker, and he really needs a bath. Maybe he's the one who stinks. Yaski. He's laying on the bed over to my right, being a cute cat. Cute stinker. Alright. Da 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 da. Let's end our beautiful Kirby music and swap over to our gameplay. Here's our smashing paladin with his little wasp sword. I'm still so absolutely enthralled that I was able to take a tank and like build a really tanky character who's constantly healing, and then just do a shit ton of damage by building full attack speed and spinning really fast, so I hit people really often, and each time I spin on them, I ignite them with fire, and the fire stacks. So I'm super tanky. Sorry. I'm super tanky, but I also spin really, really fast and just ignite everything I touch with my little bee sword, and everything around me burns to death super fast, and it's very fun. Alright. Fingers crossed that Last Epoch's servers are... Oh my god, it looks like it's working! Yeah! Sound like fun? It is fun! Yeah, so I've got this Warpath ability, where I just spin around with fire. And then I've got a bunch of passives stacked up and whatnot that make it so that it applies fire more often. And does more fire damage and stuff. And then I have a separate skill, an aura, that heals me. But I spec'd this healing aura so that it also gives me more chance to ignite enemies. And it also stacks like explosions on enemies. And I can make like explosions happen around enemies when I get enough stacks on them. And since I'm hitting them super fast, I'm applying a lot of stacks. So I just... yeah. The three abilities that I've like put extra skill points into are, one is my spinny spin to win Beyblade with various fire attributes. Then I've got my shield ability for when I run out of mana and just need to tank some stuff. which also spreads fire to enemies around, but also heals me a bunch and restores my mana. And then I've got my aura, which heals me and gives me more fire. It's all about the fire. And I can activate it too, and then it doubles the amount of fire that I'm applying to people. So yeah, fire. Fire is fun, in summary. Oh, I didn't even notice that I unlocked another ability. Healing Hands. What can this be spec'd into? So this just heals people. But I could make it hit enemies as well. Dealing fire damage on hits. I don't know how much though. I love that you could just take a healing spell and spec it into being a damage spell. It's so nice. Healing Hands is converted into a melee attack that hits in a wide arc in front of you. It now scales with melee damage instead of spell damage, and effects on this tree that granted spell damage now grant melee damage instead. Healing Hands still heals you. Interesting. So I could make it into just a melee strike? I don't know where I'd put that on my skill bar though. My skill bar is pretty taken up. Maybe I could eventually replace Rebuke with it. Again, it's so crazy though that you could literally just take a paladin healing skill and turn it into your main damage like attack. I love it. I love the kind of wild theory crafting and build manipulation that ARPGs like this around. That ARPGs like this allow players to do. Okay, sorry, I had to robot. I had to go into robot mode to actually speak English properly. My sound is very quiet in the game. Let's turn that up a little bit. Oh, pretty music. Okay. Alright, we've got some quests. This is level 58. That is way too high level for us, and if we die, we lose access to our character in Hardcore League. And I would like to stay in Hardcore League, so I don't want to die. So let's go ahead and continue our story. Where did we leave off? Right, we're dealing with the ancient immortal empire because it might have caused the void that caused everything to become ruined and destroyed all of time. And the quest says, I need to speak with the outcast queen in the outcast camp. Based on the stories of countless travelers, the most likely origin of the void has to do with the dark ambitions of the immortal emperor, and you have traveled to the Imperial era, back in time, to stop him. Your first step in dealing with the Immortal Empire is to establish contact with the living rebels and their leader, the Outcast Queen. Alright, so I'm joining the rebellion against the Immortal Empire in the past. Let's do it. I got a main quest and a side quest. What's the main one? Hello, Outcast Queen. Welcome to our humble camp of outcasts. If you mean to join the rebellion, you're in good company. If not, well, then you've just made a poor choice coming here. I assure you. Here. Assured? Wait, no. You, random stranger, possess the whole last epoch? What the heck? I'm here to save Atera and stop the Immortal Emperor. I mean, yes, the Epoch should be the key we've needed, but... Well, you're impressive, I'll give you that. I feel like... So, essentially... The Epoch is this artifact that allows you to kind of travel through time and bend time and stuff. And it has been kept in 3 pieces, not even intact in 1 piece, for like the whole history of this world. It's like a super important artifact that all the gods and people and stuff are after because it's super powerful, you know, being able to time travel and stuff. I feel like this is a really underwhelming reaction to a random person just showing up holding like the most powerful object in the world that no one has even possessed in its entirety before in like recent history. A bit of an underwhelming response, but all right. No, I'm impressive, uwu. I don't know why I said uwu. Scratch that from the record. Assuming we trust you, if you get that Epoch close to the Emperor, we might be able to use its power against him. 3 pieces? Oh wait, hold up. 1 piece? 1 piece? Three pieces or 1 piece? I believe in the 1 piece, not the 3 pieces. Okay. One of our mages had the location to a secret entrance for his base, but he's been captured. They're transporting him west somewhere in Walburn. I'll head there now. Okay.
I see. Yes?
You called that armor. If you want to stand a chance against the Immortal Empire, you're gonna need better gear. Head to the forge. Imbue yourself with some shards. Thank me later.
Stay safe.
Sure thing. I've been crafting all game, and you assume that I don't know how to do it? And give me a quest to learn? How dare you? I don't even remember what endurance does. Let's get some extra block chance on here. And some more health. And upgrade the ethics. Critical success +1 to your damage over time. Ooh. Wow, I just made a really good ring for myself. Nice. Is there anything I can upgrade here? Yeah, let's upgrade the mana. I need more mana. Let's do strength and health regen. Okay. Got some good gearing up. Another side quest.
What
Hello.
do you want?
So you're the outsider the queen told us to expect you. Heard good things, I hope. She said we should help you out. Thing is, I'd like to know if we can trust you. See that Imperial over there? He had keys to the Great College. Use them to infiltrate the place and stop whatever they're doing in there. You're not the only person wanting to go there, you know. The college is one of the first the Immortal Empire took away from us. Always wanted to see what's inside. Well, I'll see what I can do. Okay. What's going on here? Person begging? Oh, it's one of the undead people. He's like, oh, he's bound. You are all fools. The Emperor will find this place. He slew your gods and dined on their power. Quiet down, Skelebitch.
Yes?
Who's this? Alright, sack of bones. Either we chat, or you'll find out what I think of your so-called gift. Oh, sorry, hadn't noticed you. I'm a bit busy. What's going on here? Just caught my friend here spying. Now I'm trying to figure out what he knows, and where the rest of them are. Unfortunately, with these bastards, you can't make it hurt. Just be careful. Stop harassing the homeless.
Be well.
He's an immortal rich person. I'm harassing the undead rich, okay? Yeah, opposite of homeless. Although, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what his situation is. Never mind, continue. Thank you, thank you. Oh, this guy has a bunch of bees. Wait, have I maybe received some cosmetics for free? Shop cosmetics, game guide, loot filter, map and quests, factions, character, inventory skills, passive forge, social ladder. What's the ladder? Am I ranked on the ladder? Hardcore player ladder. Cycle, release. What sentinel am I on this ladder? Oh, this ladder doesn't even go far down. I'm nowhere. I don't exist. I thought I'd be placed like 10,000 or something maybe, but I just don't exist. All right. All right, let's spin to win, boys. It's Beyblade time. Beyblade time in the Welburn outskirts. Alright, sorry, I was clearing my throat. Let's go. Oh, I see a shrine. I always gotta get those shrines first. A critical shrine. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill things so fast. Nice. Oh, those guys are kind of tanky. These mobs, these bone sculptures are really weird. They're like skeleton birdman necromancers that fly around and raise the dead. Needs to do better. I'm not killing things fast enough for you. Damn. Look at that. Look at how quickly they die. The one I just talked about took like half a second to die. Maybe that's a little bit long. Shield. Okay, and I was having so much fun Beyblading on people that I played a little bit off stream after the end of yesterday's stream. Just a little bit, not too much. And I didn't do any story content. You sent that when I pulled up the ranking and you saw, oh yeah, I get it, yeah. Because I don't exist, I need to do better, I know. I need to enforce my existence upon this world. More move speed, more damage. We always go for more damage. Although bleed duration is going to be particularly better against bosses rather than little enemies that I'm already like killing super fast. Yeah, the thing is I'm going through the campaign extremely slowly because I'm like I'm only playing it on stream and I'm, at least this character, and I'm spending a lot of time like reacting to stuff and redoing my skill trees and voice acting, doing my shitty voice acting for the characters and thinking about the lore. Oh my god, I have, where the hell did I get 4 unspent passive points? It's wild. All right. I'm gonna get this to at least 5 out of 10. Yeah, there we go. Sigil of Hope, what does this do? Summon a sigil that orbits you, causing you and your allies attacks and spells to do 3 additional fire damage and increasing health regeneration by 30%. You can have up to 3 sigils at a time. Sigils expire after 15 seconds. Interesting. I wonder if I could... What could I do with that skill? It seems to be pretty good for my fire build. Additional, I still don't know what endurance does. Endurance is percent damage reduction. Endurance is active and below the value. Oh. I see. Interesting. Okay, so I can summon up to 3. It summons only 1, but I can summon up to 3. Increases damage. Chance to summon a sigil when I kill an enemy. 6% chance. Oh, does that mean I could spec into this and not even need to like activate it? Or would it still pay the mana cost? Sigils now affect only you, but provide twice as much electric generation. Divine Flare. Casting Sigil of Hope while you have an active sigil consumes the cast Divine Flare, an explosive spell which deals fire damage to nearby enemies. I don't really have a spell that I'd want to replace though, unless I replace my Rebuke. Which maybe I should. It's only 1 fire damage per point though. Night chance. I'll consider it later, maybe. I'll consider speccing into that skill instead. But I don't think I need to right now. Probably wait until my build like starts shitting itself and then see if respecking might help. Die bear. Oh yeah, that is fun. Also, let me know if the sound effects are too loud. They're quite loud in my ears right now, but they also... I like how impactful that makes them feel. But if it's too loud on stream, I can go ahead and turn it down. They sound fine compared to my voice. Alright.
Stand down or die.
Thank you for letting me know, Salem. I greatly appreciate that. I could maybe replace my lunge, because it doesn't really do anything, it's just a nice little bit of mobility. Easy. That guy was a mini-boss. And he just disappeared. Now we head to the Imperial City of Welrin. Oh. I like how the environment here looks. Definitely looks like an Imperial undead city. You know, I wonder, what would an undead city be like? Like, not a zombie city, you know, but a city where everyone is just immortal, but their bodies still decay, so eventually they just turn into, like, immortal skeletons. But they're all still, like, members of society, you know? What would that look like? What would your, you know, what would your, like, morning conversation with your neighbor be? Wait, where did I didn't even notice that I just entered another area. Oops. I guess we are now in the Great College. I mean, I guess some of these undead people still go to college. Identify yourself. Only those with an Imperial officer crest are permitted beyond this point. I'll need one of the crests, I guess. And where would I find a crest? An entry to the college in Welrin. Perhaps by traveling to the future you may find a way to open the door and then you can investigate. Oh. Oh, so I'd want to travel to the future. Alright. Let's go to the ruined college in the future then. I do like how the story and like the side quests starts incorporating like the time traveling mechanic a little bit. God, I'm mowing through these cultists so fast. Oh, a unique shield. Oh my god, is this gonna be good for me? The slab. Block chance and effectiveness. 100% less. So I have less chance to block. But I essentially take no damage when I do end up blocking. $38 health, 41 health. I don't know how good this is compared to my current shield. Oh. Is this the guy who was yelling at me in the college? Imperial Officer Corpse. The remains of an Imperial officer are in surprisingly good condition. One of his hands clutches what appears to be some kind of crest. Ah, perfect. Just what I needed. Okay. Now I go back in time. And I go back to the college again. I see, I see. Flaming sacrificial staff of brutality. Ooh. Let's shatter that. No, I don't have any runes of shattering. Never mind. If they're mortal, then how are you killing them? If they can't be killed, then how are they still alive as skellies? I have no idea how I'm killing them here. Some of them say they're thralls, so maybe they're like servants that don't get true immortality. Or maybe they're just immortal in terms of like... they like don't die of natural causes, you know? So they can still be like smashed to bits. Maybe I'm not actually killing them. Maybe they're all still alive. I just smashed them to bits so that they're like not capable of movement anymore or something. I don't know. Here's my crest that I picked off of your dead body from the future. What are you doing? Gods! The sound of musk fleeing to the upper levels can be heard above. Alright. We don't know who you are, officer. But I know you've died already, so... Doesn't look like there's anything in this room. Looks kind of like it could have been a mini-boss room, but I don't think the thing I just killed was a mini-boss. Is there anything interesting up here? Nah, just a bunch more skellies. Smelly skellies. Oh, so smelly. Alright. War Tomb. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, shit. I actually lost a lot of health there. That kind of scared me for a second. Ooh, lore. Love me some lore. Imperial Research Notes. The new soul extractors have proven effective. The yield of essence from the test subjects is reliably greater and of higher quality compared to previous extraction methods, yet it is still far from enough. The Emperor's gift is spread thin. Every day another of us loses what makes us human and becomes a mindless thrall. Immortal and loyal, but lacking the heart our Emperor defied the gods to defend. It pains me still that we have resorted to this, but what choice do we have? Even if the living were willing to accept immortality, would we be able to provide enough essence to sustain them? We cannot let their souls go to waste. If my work can keep the spark of consciousness lit in a single Imperial citizen, I will sacrifice as many of the living as I must. Interesting. Sounds like there's someone who, like, genuinely wants to keep a shred of humanity in his people. Like a researcher or something. But, like, the gift of immortality is, like, spreading to so many people that they're, like, losing parts of themselves and retaining only, like, the most fundamental bits of it, I guess. The immortality and the loyalty. But he's gonna be evil and kill people who are already alive in order to give his people the heart and soul that he thinks they deserve. Interesting. Sounds like your question is probably gonna be answered. Yeah, it sounds like maybe the lore is actually covering for that. Maybe a little bit. Alright, return to the outcast camp. Oh, let me go ahead. Salem, would you be down for watching some more One Piece tonight? I'm gonna be cheeky and message Rye to see if he'd be down for One Piece tonight too. What about today? Sure. So hopefully oh my god, Trinant! Hello, Trinant, how are you doing? Trinant, I'm sorry, Trinant. How goes L'Epoch? L'Epoch goes well. It goes quite well. I'm enjoying my Beyblade Paladin. Here you go. There's your SO, Mr. Trinant. Y'all go check out Trinant. He's very chill, very cool. Also an ARPG streamer. Much more knowledgeable about ARPGs than I am. Doing good, sleepy. I got plenty of sleep, but I messed up my sleep schedule. I woke up literally in like the middle of the day. Yeah, you want to take a look at my build, Trinant? Can I quickly try it? Trindamere? I'm gonna start. Oh my god, Trindamere, not Trindamere. You don't know anything and you resent the accusation of knowledge. You know more than I do. You're smarter about ARPGs than I am. So I'm a paladin, right? I have a bunch of early on points just specced into full tankiness pretty much, and healing and a little bit of block chance. I put like 1 point in any block chance thing where I get it because the block chance doesn't stack. The effectiveness stacks, but the block chance doesn't stack, so I always get the block chance and then don't bother with the effectiveness. And I've got some healing on block as well, a little bit more tank stats, and then just fire damage and ignite chance and things that trigger when I hit on melee hit. Chance to apply ignite on hit on the warpath, which spins faster. The more attack speed it has. Trin works. All right, I'll say Trin then. So yeah, get the attack speed up to ignite a bunch. Bleed chance converted to ignite chance. More damage to ignited enemies, etc., etc. And then I've got my aura here, which gives me constant healing. Yeah, fire all the way. Fire for sure. I was screaming fire earlier today and earlier on in the stream. I took my holy aura, which gives me healing. And I gave it more chance for me to ignite people. Fire penetration, increased fire damage. Another thing that stacks on hit. So it applies 10 stacks on hit, and when it reaches 60, people explode and do AoE damage. Make the AoE bigger, make the damage bigger, blah, blah, blah. And then I have a little short sword that like a Spellblade or a Rogue would use that gives a lot of attack speed. And because it gives so much attack speed, and it gives me increased damage per ward and also stacks ward, as I'm spinning on people, I just do more and more and more fire damage and apply the ignite stacks really fast. So yeah, that's how it's going. Speedy Beyblade Tink Paladin. That is based on ignites in fire kablooies. I'm having quite a bit of fun with it. Looking forward to see where it'll go, because I still have 2 more skills to specialize in. And I haven't even unlocked all this stuff yet. I might swap out my bulwark for something, because it's like occasionally useful, but I feel like I've gotten far enough ahead and I don't actually end up using it that often.
What do you want?
What it's mainly useful for is when I'm completely out of mana. It's nice to just stand still, take no damage, heal myself, and regenerate all my mana. You stopped what the Imperials were doing in the Great College. Excellent work. Yes, that's on me for doubting the Queen. You have my thanks. Goodbye. You pass a point, thank you. Oh, what should I get now? Additional strength, increased fire damage if you have hit an enemy with a melee attack recently. 4% increased fire damage per point, so I could get that up to what is 4 times 8? 8 times 2 is 16, times 2 is 32. Okay, 32% increased. And 8 strength. That could be good. %, reduced. It'll only give it. I'm really considering putting points into this, but I don't know how much I should, because right now I've got a 20% chance to fire Divine Bolt every time I spin on someone's. Like, sometimes it'll look like I'm just throwing fireballs while I'm spinning. 20% chance is already kind of low, and this would reduce it further, but fire more bolts. And if I put all 5 points into it, then it'd reduce it all the way down to only a 10% chance. But I can make it both heal and do damage. I don't know if I already have like enough healing. TBH, you're not super knowledgeable on build metastats in this game. Yeah, I don't know anything about metastats or build. This isn't a build that I looked up. This is just something I'm making up off the top of my head. What you're told is that attributes relevant to skills are GOAT. I should probably go ahead and spec into this. Maybe I'll put in 1 point so I see maybe 1 or 2 points, maybe 3 so I can activate the healing thing. But definitely gonna take the strength node. Attunement and strength. Yeah, attunement is good for mana for me right now, and it's good for spells, but I don't actually have I guess Holy Aura would scale with it because it's a spell. Let me see. Attunement. I mean, it doesn't say that it's, I don't know. I know I have some things that scale with attunement. I have increased healing effectiveness as well. Yeah. So mostly strength for me. You think for this game, easiest thing to do is put points in whatever and respec according to how you feel your car is doing? Yeah, I love that about this game. I love that it's so easy to respec. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and put points in both of these. I'm gonna do like automation, so I think I'm gonna get this node, this node, this node, and some of this node. Oh, increased mana reach on. Oh, I will need that. Ooh, woo. Okay. I feel like my damage is starting to dip a tiny bit in these new areas, so I'm gonna go ahead and do what'll get me more outright damage first. Gonna look for a small bit, but you're watching. Thank you for the lurk. Thanks for dropping by, Trin. Relevant stat, vitality, all attributes. Yeah. Alright, and I'll go ahead and deposit some items. Ooh, I do have a lot of gold, so I'm gonna buy a bunch of runes of shattering. And then shatter some items. Oops. I love the crafting system so much. Okay, then I'll sell some things.
Yes.
And put some stuff in my stash. Got a lightless arbor key, so I've got a dungeon key here. I don't know how much I want to actually do the dungeon because I'm kind of scared of dying in it. But I kind of want to try doing the dungeon. I don't know. I don't recall how dungeons work, so... let's make a new stash tab. Call it... Key items. Put this in here. Uniques tab. Idols tab. Alright.
Be well.
I love the stash in Last Epoch. So much better than Diablo's stash. There's not as much like ease of use as the Path of Exile stashes, but you have to pay real money for the Path of Exile stash tabs that are nice and easy to use. But for just coming with the game, amazing, convenient stash tabs that you can do whatever you want with and buy more of with in-game currency that's like really easy to get. It's such good game design. So much better than just like barely organizable stashes with way not enough space in Diablo 4. And I mean, Path of Exile is free, so I think it's okay that you pay for stash tabs, whereas this game is $34. But I think it's still really cool. I don't know. For a game that isn't free, the stash tabs here are like the best of any ARPG that I've seen. Sorry. I'm struggling a little bit to not cough. I'm gonna pick up this dagger because I've got a falconer that I'm starting up as well that I'm playing off stream.
Stand down or die.
Right, I don't need to go that way. What I do need to do is start progressing faster, because I'm really hanging around the same areas a lot. I'm not going very quickly. I'm taking my sweet ass time. Alright, let's level up the skill. What do we want to add to it? Having this cleanse ailments could be really nice. Increased physical damage, increased throwing attack damage and stun chance. Well, I don't throw. Chance to slow surrounding enemies. Dodge chance, resistance, and endurance. Endurance could be good. Flat out more fire damage is good too, though. So are these flame bursts. You've seen me play League, I always throw. You know, the sad part of that is that you don't even know how League works, and you're completely right. I'll be doing so good, and then I'll just try to 1v5 the enemy team under their turret for no reason and give them like 1,000 gold shutdown and just throw the game completely. That is definitely me. Let's go with increased global fire damage. Yeah, that sounds nice. Oh, do I need to head down for some reason? So Salem, I'm curious, as someone who doesn't really play ARPGs very often, do you prefer watching the game with the minimap overlaid over like the screen, or with the minimap in the top right corner? If you don't have an opinion on that, that's fine, but I'm curious in case you do. Top right is better? Awesome, thank you. Because I'm fine with it either way. And most ARPG players who are genuinely very into ARPGs usually play with overlay maps because you kind of just see more of it and you can watch the game at the same time as you're looking at the map. But I don't really mind that much either way. Sometimes I'll like tab over. But I do like seeing the actual game. I like having the game be cleaner. It's just, you know, like admiring the graphics and stuff. So I was wondering if maybe viewers who don't play ARPGs as much felt the same way. I still need to go down. Interesting. I love how big the range on my lunge ability is. It's like, I don't think it has a maximum range, actually. Let me look at it. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about a maximum range. I think as long as I have an enemy target, I can lunge at it. So there have been times when I see an enemy in like the top left corner and I just lunge across my entire screen at it. As this big tanky guy who slowly spins at people. Let me see if I can do it again here. Yeah, see, it's like all the way across the screen. Imagine a flaming Beyblade tank just flying at you from across the screen like that. It's terrifying, bro. I really hope they don't change that. I find that really fun. Like, and I don't think it's overpowered either. It's just really fun. Oh, that one's kind of tanky. That boy was a little bit tanky. Ooh.
Yes?
What's going on here? What?
Gods be with you. Yes? Gods be with you.
Alright. It's a little bit odd. Hello?
Yes?
Outcast prisoner. You saved me. At Terra. If only you'd been here sooner, the others would still be... I didn't know there were other people to save. I was just told I'd find a mage here. You have to help Arlic. Alric. Oh, not Arlic. Alric. You have to help Alric. That idiot let it slip that he knew something, and now they've taken him away for interrogation. Or worse. Where would they take him? I have no clue, but this ring, its magic is linked to him. The outcasts over at Risen Lake could help you activate it to lead it to him. I'd offer to join you, but I don't think I can. Don't push yourself. It seems like you've been through enough. You'll need to head west to the lake. West. I can't read. I can't speak English. You'll need to head west to the lake. Take the ring to the outcasts there. They'll be able to find Alric. Look for a stone inscribed with runes by the lake edge. Touch it with Alric's ring and the outcasts will let you into the hideout. Okay.
That's me with you.
English major, by the way. Hella English major moment, yeah. Honestly. I'm not depressed about it or anything. No way. Maybe someday, when I actually get some measure of self-confidence, I'll start making video essays about stories and literature and stuff in games, like I've always wanted to. Someday. And then I'll be able to edit out all of my mistakes. Praise the Lord. Praise the editing software. But I mean, they're kind of a little bit funny, are they not? You think I could do that? A voice for it? Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't think my voice is like low and calming enough to really do that well, you know? Like I feel like a lot of video essayists. Let me think of something. In Dostoevsky's novel, The Brothers... Fuck! I can't do it! I can't do it! I can't even do the voice of the... What's it sound? What's a video essayist sound like? My nose is getting stuffed again! Okay, give me a sec, BRB. Real quick, BRB. Oh. I think I accidentally played an ad. All right, I blew my nose a little bit. You didn't get an ad? Oh, okay, good. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I just hallucinated. Yeah, right. A video essayist voice. What's that sound like? Many people have heard the lines, Beyblade, let it rip. But none of these people know the meaning beyond the darkest depths of Beyblade lore. You see, back in 1998, I don't know, I can't do it. I can't even do it right. I can't do the voice I'm thinking of. But there's like, there like is a voice that like video essay people have, and it's like deeper, you know, like sultry, calm kind of. Whoa, what's this graveyard? Are these Zim Zoom come Eldritch Fixing? What? Dobia. What? Are these player names? Dementia. Oh, Dementia. Are these player names? What? This is an interesting area. Oh wow, that guy's kind of tanky. You just re-raise him from the dead. I found a permanent farming glitch. Can I click on any other graves? Not seeing anything. I wonder what this area is. So weird. Just like a random graveyard area. Oh yeah, these are definitely player names. Look at that. It's Sicily, Destroyer of Pizza. Certainly a player name. I love that name. Sicily, Destroyer of Pizza. I guess these are hardcore players that have died and I'm killing them again. Alright, well that was an interesting area. I like that when the game's like, the game has like little unique areas like that. They don't have any monsters or anything, just a unique little touch of flavor to commemorate the dead hardcore boys. Is this the right place to go? No, it is not. Looks like it has a waypoint in it. I mean, may as well go this way, I guess. Looks like I can get to my final destination through this byway. Ooh, and I like how the area looks. I like the colors here. Barrels. Alright. Anything over here? Nope. Nada nada. Ничего нет. Oh, we just like swapped places. He teleported to me as I lunged at his old location. Isn't that kind of a cool enemy idea though? Teleporting bears? Like there's lots of teleporting enemies in games, but I don't think I've ever seen a bear teleport. Like they're all magic teleporting bears. All these bear enemies. They have like a rune on them or something that lets them teleport. Also a terrifying concept for real life. Like I think bears are really cute. I fucking love bears. Oh, there's another one. Teleporting bear. Janeth bear. I guess they're called Janeths in this game, but like it's no matter how much I love bears, I'd still be absolutely freaked out seeing a bear like run at me. Imagine if the bear just teleported on top of you. Bears are just big dogs. They really are. They're so cute. I've seen a few bears in real life, of course at a zoo, but also in some, I don't know, national or state parks. I I once saw a bear cub. We were, my family was in a park, we were driving through it, and a bear cub ran across the road in front of us and then crawled up a tree. Very, very sudden, very fast. He was a speedy little cub. You've had some bears on top. Oh my god, of course you have, Salem. Of course you have. You know, I actually think that I can say the same. Oh, there's a big bear here. No, he's not that big. He died pretty quickly. Never mind. Wait, did I go the wrong way? Shit, I went the wrong way. Wait, which way do I go here? Ah, oh, god damn it, the map reset. That's one thing that I do wish last Epoch would do a little bit differently. I wish that maps didn't reset as soon as you left them. I really like Path of Exile's mapping, where it takes like 7 minutes of you being outside of a map for it to reset. Or you can go in and manually reset it quickly if you want to. I think you can at least. I feel like that would be a much better feature, quality-wise, quality of life, QOL. Die, zombies, die. Nothing over here. Oh, I think I see the right door though. I'm right next to it. Here we go. That's the right direction for me. We've got some soul-powered fiends in the swamp here. I like how the swamp area looks. It's well put together. I don't find myself saying that very often. Usually I hate how swamp levels look, but I think this one actually looks kind of nice. Oh shit, there's a time rift here. Ooh, should I go into it? The corrupted lake. Let me find the quest first, and then maybe I'll return to it. Whoa, what's that? Oh, that's the stone I need to touch the ring to. Ooh, thank you. They lowered the bridge for me.
Right.
Who are you? Bah, no matter. You're one of the living, and as far as I can tell, that's fine by me. Get inside before any Imperials spot you. Bro, this lake is swarming with undead. Gods, don't we know it? We keep trying to move to a new hiding spot, but between the increased patrols and the seer's health, every opportunity slips through our fingers. Why are there outcasts hiding here? Easy to hide, simple as that. Or at least, used to be. Keeping tabs on the Empire's project in Thetima has been valuable, but damn it, we'll be found out any day now. Enough chatter. Get inside before any of them spot you. Thank you, I will. There's some good flavor text, side character dialogue. Ooh. Who are you?
Yes.
Now cast Healer. A new face is always a welcome sight. If you need food or healing, do not be shy, just ask. I'm looking for someone who can locate a man named Ulrich. Ah, you'll want to speak with a seer. Her magic will track him down, I'm sure of it. Why are you looking for Ulrich, may I ask? Last I heard, he was off on a mission for the outcast queen. He was in Welrin, but the Imperials got to him. Oh dear. The Ulrich I know would have been back with a crowd of freed prisoners and a host of stories of his victories by now. If he's been captured and carted off somewhere, oh gods, I hope he's safe. Please, speak with the seer and let her know what's happened. What can you tell me about this fancy Ulrich of yours? You must be from deeper in the Empire than I thought. Actually from like a different time period altogether where you don't exist, so anyways. Everyone who knows the outcasts knows Ulrich. He's the local celebrity around these parts. The outcast mage who taught himself with secrets stolen back from Welrin. The outcast queen's most trusted agent. The rebel who's freed more of the living than we can count. I could go on, but we'd be here for hours. Please, if he's in trouble, you have to help him. Alright, fine. Time to go save a celebrity. I was already told where to look at. That's enough side dialogue for me. Hello, Seer.
Welcome, traveler.
Outcast Seer. I've been expecting you, traveler, and your Epoch. How'd you know about that? I am a seer. I retain the information of old. You were there when it all started. But now you are here. Not just with one shard, but the Holy Poke. My people lost hope back then. Your presence is either a blessing or a warning for what's to come. Your people waited that long? What? What are you talking about? My people were once the Keepers. The first watched as the Terror broke the Epoch into 3 shards. One hid in a temple, one to be defended by knowledge, and one guarded by mystery. And now we decided to bring them all together because that's totally safe. That's cool though. So she's descended from the Keepers that I was helping at first. From my precious old man Balthus with his dragonfly, his hair-eating dragonfly. Nice. We protected them best we could. The fact you were guided to combine them after all this time. Maybe it is appropriate that I am the last. Oh, so she's the last of the Keepers, aside from Balthus, who teleported way further in time. I need to find Ulrich. Ah, yes. I can tell the boy left his mark on this. Let me know when you're ready and we can start the ritual. Sure, I'm ready. Actually, give me a moment first. I'll come back. I want to check out that portal I saw earlier first. God, sorry for the sniffling, it's gross. Explore the corrupted lake. That's interesting, so I got a side quest as soon as I just entered this area. Side quest that I had before. Oh, I forgot how loud the sound effects were. Oh, level up, Pog? Pagu? Yeah, let's get one more Divine Bolt up in here. Ooh, an idol. Nice. You know, this looked kind of like a boss arena, but that guy certainly did not feel like a boss. What? I thought I saw someone back here. Maybe they burned to death. Wow. Sure was a decent clump of people that I murdered there. Unbreakable Cavalier Shield of the Mire. Looks like a good shield to dismantle for its stats. Defeat the Prophet of the Lake. It's not this guy. Where is he?
You can't.
Oh, he's here. Okay. No, is that him? Can't actually tell. Easy. Wait, whoa, what's that thing? Slay the Idol of Ruin. How do I kill? Oh, I'm hitting it from here. Okay. That's cool. Burn to death. Burn, burn. Nice. Ooh, I got passive points from that. And more idol slots? I had a lot of items. Ooh, wow. That was a super rewarding side quest. Nice. Very nice. these passive points to use. Get one more there. I'll put another point in strength. Okay. Oh, another amulet. No, that's not very good for me though. Oh, there's a waypoint here. I didn't even notice that. Nice. Oh, interesting. This is like at the end of a dungeon. Hmm? But I want to go back to the Risen Lake now. The texture glitching a little bit. Yeah, looks like the texture is glitching a little bit there. That's alright though. Okay, I'm glad that didn't break. I was scared that I might have gotten locked out of the story quest for a second there. Good thing it's not broken, unlike Black Desert Online. Ooh, I should probably make use of jumping to like destructible environment objects to just get around the map faster. That's kind of fun.
Traveler.
All right. I am ready for Ulrich. In the distance, there are shouts and sounds of combat. They found us. Quick, finish them off while I wrap up the ritual.
May Terra smile upon you.
Oh. No! They found the outcast camp. Are they all spawning here, or there are some spawning next to the seer? Okay, I probably shouldn't get too far away from the seer then. Alright, easy peasy.
Welcome, traveler.
You are quite the skilled fighter. It all makes sense now. Unfortunately for Ulrich, I saw walls of bone and twisted cages of metal and cruelty, but all around it the vast darkness of the sea. There had been rumors that Admiral Harton, one of the Emperor's servants, was constructing a dreadnought. Ulrich is imprisoned somewhere in there. It's not too late. The ship is still docked. Thank you for the help. Travel west to Thatima. Oh, I think I vaguely remember this area when I played on early access. It's like a really nice, it's a cool boat map with a cool boat, because boats are cool.
Stand down or die.
Ooh. Burning Grand Solar Idol of Iron. Extra chance to do a lot of fire damage with shield throw down. Physical damage, minion damage, all. Nice crafting materials. Wait, is this the right way? Where does this go? No, it goes to the felled wood, which I haven't been to yet. Maybe I should get the waypoint there before I move onwards. Sure. Let's get it. Ooh, skill level up, cool. Let's get even more mana regen. Yes, please. Thanks. Alright, now let's check out this area. The felled wood. What's the felled wood look like? I wonder. Oh, it's pretty. I don't see any grass. I mean, wait, what? I see a lot of grass. I meant like I only see grass. I don't see any trees. I meant to say I don't see any trees. I guess that makes sense. It's just like an area of grass because all the trees got felled and now they're just stumps, and maybe some of the stumps got taken out, so it's just grass. No grass. Sorry, I'm a gamer. I'm so far separated from the concept of touching grass that even when I see grass in a video game, my brain hallucinates that it's not there. Like, I can't handle grass existing. I can't handle the fact that, like, character in the game is touching grass, bro. And we can put a point in here. Oh, I don't even know what to put a point in at this point. Move speed, less mana per second. Maybe I should go less mana per second. Larger area, additional block chance and effectiveness. Oh, I should definitely do that. I should put some points in here and some in here, probably. Let's start with larger area, just so it feels a little nicer, more impactful. And this is gonna spawn a little mini boss to fight, which will go ahead and mess up. Oh damn, I did a lot of damage there. The boss keeps dashing away from me and I'm not a fan of that. Just stay close to me, you bitch. Just stay close to me. Like, how hard is that? Whoa, what? I just like glitched the game out a little bit. Oh well. Killed him, that's nice. Got a bunch of skill level up off of that too. What gained in potion use, volatile zombies spawned in potion use, increased dodge rating. Not very good for me, but could be good for another class. I'll go ahead and save it. What do I want to put in here? More overall fire damage, more big bursts. Let's go with the big bursts. There's the waypoint. That's all we really wanted to get to in this area, was the waypoint. So let's go back the way we came. Sorry. I believe this is the way back. Yep. And then continue onwards to the next area. The larger area does feel pretty nice. Pretty linear map here. Some more swamp stuff and void buddies. Level up though. Oh. I think we put our extra level up point here. Yeah. Ooh, he went flying. Damn, this is a long bridge. It's like resting on a giant rib cage? What? Huh. Right, then we go to the Fallen Tower, I guess. Shrine. Reflective Shrine. What does the Reflective Shrine do? Reflects 300% damage taken? Oh, okay. That doesn't feel super useful. Ooh, another little boss fight. I'll take one. I'll take a boss. Sure. Alright, go ahead and spawn, buddy. Spawn up and then run away from me like I know you will. But he's not as good at running as the other though. That's nice. Oh. He went away, then he came back. Interesting. He did it again. Easy. Ward gain on potion use, armor mitigation, price damage over time, extra armor, frailty on hit. What does frailty do? Let me transfer all these materials. Ooh. Interesting. Sort some items. Put the idols up here. Can be unique. Alright. What do my current gloves give? Melee damage, tie health enemies, spell damage to health enemies, increase attack and cast speed, 6 roll attributes. All attributes there is good for me, but the gloves could definitely use an upgrade soon. They look really cool, but they don't do very much for me. Very nice. Spin command. I keep forgetting that my lunge range is like the entire screen. Like I could be using it more often, like that. There we go. Took advantage of it there. What is the shrine? What's the shrine? Shrine of the Legends. Drops a unique item. A unique bow. Oh. Interesting. I don't have any characters that use a bow yet, so that's a little bit unfortunate, but yeah, I'll take a look at it, see if it's cool. Imperial Thetima. Thetima? Thetima? I don't know how it would be pronounced. Ooh, very ocean encrusted looking here. Got some reefage going on. Which way do I go here? I think the only way is forward. Oop. Resistance shards. I'm getting a little bit hungry. Haven't been streaming for as long as I'd like to do, and I definitely want to keep playing this character and probably on stream, so I'm considering maybe just heating up some soup for myself and like slurping it up during my peaceful fighting downtime. Peaceful fighting, that doesn't really make much sense. Like, I don't know how good of an idea it is to try to eat soup while playing a hardcore game, but I kind of want to. It sounds like a tempting challenge. Oh, I see a shrine. Gotta grab the shrine. What is it? A haste shrine. Oh, these are my favorite. These make things die so fast. They make me go so fast. Love it. Haste me up, shiny. Yeah, watch how quickly. Oh god, this guy almost killed me. Damn. Alright, well, watch how quickly I'm gonna kill him now. And dead. Let's go. you'll clip when I spill soup on myself. If only my camera was on. That'd make it even better. I'm proud of myself. I decided to go get a haircut. So I scheduled a haircut at a new place. I haven't been to any haircut places around here yet since I moved. Whole new area, new culture, new haircut place. So I'm gonna go try to get a haircut tomorrow, and hopefully it'll be good. I don't really know what I'm gonna get. Because I have to go out of town for work next week, I was like, maybe I should try to look like not homeless. Although honestly, I don't really care too much myself, but I feel like my mom shamed me enough about my hair looking really unruly right now. It's where I was like, okay, maybe I should get a haircut before I see my coworkers in person. Oh, am I in the boat already? No, I'm at the pier. All right. Layer it up so it's not so heavy. Yeah. I mean, that's what I always want to do. I always want to try to cut it a bit shorter and give it layers and make it fluffy. But my hair is really thin, so fluffy is a little bit difficult. And when it's short, it makes me self-conscious about my widow's peak hairline that I hate. I mean, I guess it's still like that when it's long. So, I don't know, I'm probably going to talk to the hairstylist about it, see if we can figure anything out that I like. I think I'm just too self-conscious about it, though, to be honest. Like, sure, everyone wants pretty hair, it's fine to want pretty hair, but like, I think I'm too self-conscious about it. I think my hair's not as bad as I think it is, or maybe it is, I don't know. It's really hard to tell if you're being too self-conscious and like projecting your anxiety into others' minds or not, you know? It's not, yeah. Okay, but you're my friend, Salem, and you see, one time I was scarred by an enemy. No, I'm just kidding. One time, me and my friend Connor from college, we were drunk. It was like the night was cooling down, but we didn't want to go to bed yet. We were bored, so we got on Google video chat, and I vividly recall there was this one like pair of girls that we ended up on video chat with, and we like said hi and stuff, and then one of the girls started talking about me, and she was like, dude, what is wrong with your hair? You really need to get a haircut, like holy moly. And I don't know, she didn't say holy moly, that's just what I say, but she pretty harshly was like, yeah, you need a haircut. And then Connor, bless his heart, was like, what are you talking about? You stop talking to my friend like that. His hair is gorgeous. What do you think you're saying? You know, that made me happy, but still, when a random stranger, unfiltered, takes one look at your hair and then goes like, holy shit, that is ugly, that needs a haircut. That, at least for me, that left a mark. So, ever since then, I've been a little bit more self-conscious about having long hair. Even though I usually like to keep it long. But I've been kind of interested in shorter hairstyles too recently. Nice. Alright, you love your long hair. That's good. I'm glad. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize I leveled up. Wait, when did I level up? Wait, why do I have a skill point that I can spend? Did I level up like a while ago and just not notice? Am I just like completely zoned out from what's happening in the game, so I'm just shredding things and talking? I might be. I very well might be. Let's check it out. Alright, I want all of these. Let's start with the one that I only need to put 1 point into. And probably a couple in there. And a couple in there. Definitely need better mana regen. Or some other solution that like takes mana out of the equation, but I'm not really sure how to find that. Search the Dreadnought. The Dreadnought's deck. Ooh, is this gonna be a boss fight? Boss fight time? Oh, Heavy Rain. There we go. Had a couple of swings and misses there. That's alright.
Stand down or die.
Ooh, runes. Many runes, thank you. I'll take these regrowth gloves to dismantle. Yo, what's over here? Boss? Boss boy! Admiral Harton. He's a big crab. Alright, Mr. Krabs. Show me what you got.
Get off my ship!
Get off my ship! He sounds kind of sad.
My ship will be your tomb.
I think he really likes his ship. Unfortunately, it's my ship now, bitch. Alright, I'll pick that up for some dismantling. Let's see if we can do any. Oh, we don't have any more runes of shattering. Oops. I thought we did. My bad. And who's here? Oh, it's Alric. Oh, he is a pretty. Oh, he's kind of a pretty boy. Breaks chains.
You'll have to excuse me. I'll express my gratitude after we're out of this mess. Easy. Can
Okay.
you swim?
Why do we need to swim? I just killed everyone on the way here. Can't we just walk back? I just murdered everyone. What are you planning?
I'll take that as a yes. Get to the railing and give a signal when you're ready.
Alright, well, I guess for some reason this guy just wants to go take a dip. So I guess we're gonna go take a dip. Peering over the dreadnought's railing, the waves churn below. Signal to Alric and jump.
It is a wonder I didn't drown in my armor.
Yeah, it is. I don't think my character should be able to swim. That shouldn't be allowed.
You washed up safely. Good. I need your help. It seems we're a tad off course. Fortunately, we have a contact who can help. Problem is, she's deep in Majelka, Imperial territory.
The place crawling with Imperials.
Yes. It'll be fine. I'll hang back and cover our tracks. Catch my breath. Did you know I almost drowned?
I think I almost drowned, bro. I'm wearing full metal armor. Also, this guy's voice is kind of close to the, like, video essayist voice I was thinking of. A little bit close. So you're not coming?
I'll only slow you down. Please, go on without me.
I'll see you ahead, I guess. We could have just walked back to the place you needed to go instead of going to a whole nother area of the map. Where do we depart from? Over here. How did we jump off of the boat here and wind up over here? Huh? How? That's crazy. That's so far. And from all the way up here. Yeah. Boat. Desert. Went around a peninsula. We didn't wash up here? Well. Interesting, to say the least. Alright. I'm considering what I want to do for lunch. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and figure out what I want to do for lunch. I will be right back. I'll probably end up playing a little bit more. But the decision is if my boyfriend and I want to order something and eat together, or if I just want to have some soup that we already have and, you know, save some money. Anyways. Alright. Be right back. Right, I have reached a verdict. I will be heating up soup, and I'm gonna keep streaming and maybe react to some videos while I eat the soup, because I don't think I can play the game and eat soup at the same time. I don't think I'm that good of a gamer. Alright, I'll be right back again. Soupy time, yeah, soupy time and video time. I have a few videos I put on my watch later that I could be interested in watching. Could go well with soup. It'll be a few minutes. Alright guys, hello, I hope everyone is still doing fine. It is time to eat some soup and react to some videos. Let's go. Ba-da-ba-ba. Hello. I'm back. I'm gonna switch the category to just chatting for a moment here. So I wonder if I can... Oh wow, adding stream markers works now. Okay, that's crazy. That's cool. Let me go ahead and pause that music. Okay. Well, I guess I just stopped it. Alright, some videos to watch while eating soup. Let me put some explanatory text up on the screen here. Taking a break from last epoch to eat soup and watch videos. Okay. Whoa, what happened to the size of that? All right. There we go. So, I'm really fucking awkward, I feel like. And I love Dr. K's videos.
Be awkward by being quiet.
I'm not subscribed to him? Okay, y'all, you should subscribe to Dr. K, bro. Gives such good psychological advice. Sometimes there's stuff that I don't really want to hear, but most of the time, Dr. K comes through. Love Dr. K, love. All right. And I'm gonna go ahead and get started on my soup, so let's play the video, shall we? Let's learn how to not be awkward. I was gonna watch this just by myself earlier today because I saw it and I was like, oh yeah, I want to learn. See, I watch self-improvement videos. It's a little bit embarrassing to admit maybe, but I'll watch self-improvement videos. There'll be really sad video titles like, are you terrible at making friends and want to learn how to do it? You want to learn how to not be annoying? You want to learn how to read social cues? And of course, in my mind, I suck at all of those things, so I watch the videos and try to learn, and half the time they're kind of bullshit, obviously, but sometimes I think they're actually a little bit helpful. So this is one of those videos that I watched and I'm like, damn, I'm really awkward. Maybe I should learn how to not be awkward. But then I was like, hold up. This is kind of part of my personality though, right? Like it's a little part of it, so may as well save it to watch on stream later because it seems like an interesting topic too and I'm gonna react to it. So anyways, I'm gonna eat soup. All right, let's watch.
Be awkward by talking. Okay, I'm gonna teach y'all how to not be awkward. When
Thank you, Dr.
your
K.
attention is in your own head, you will be awkward. And when your attention...
Oh my god. I just got called out so hard already. First, what is it? First 14 seconds? Bro, I'm always overthinking what's in my head. My attention is way too much in my own head. Is this it? Can I just stop the video here? Being awkward is fun. Being awkward can be fun. And I think being awkward can also be funny in the right environment. But it can also be stressful, so, you know.
Attention is not in your own head, you will be relaxed. There's a very simple experiment you can run. Think about walking while you walk. Now I'm going to put my right foot forward. Now I'm going to lift my knee. Now I'm going to do this. Now I'm going to relax my...
I fucking do this all the time too. It just happens. I try not to do it. I try to stop thinking about it, but it just happens. And then suddenly I feel like I'm walking like a fucking penguin. I feel like I'm walking like an injured penguin. Like a penguin with inverted knees. I don't know. Ugh. But your head is where all your ideas come from? Yeah, I mean, you've got to be a little in your head. Or maybe you could just have an open path straight from your head outwards into the world. Although they do say to think before you speak, but maybe I took that lesson too much to heart.
I'm going to put the plantar surface of my foot down. Now the heel is going to touch. Think about all of the steps as you walk, and you will become the most awkward walker in existence.
This is very true.
The tricky thing is that when you try not to be awkward, where's your attention? It is in your mind. You are trying not to be awkward. You're not doing the thing. Now I'm thinking about how to do things, so I'm awkward over here. Now I'm thinking about this, so I'm even more awkward. So this is why getting awkward is such a trap, because the less awkward you try to be, the more you step into your mind and the more awkward you become. It's like, oh my God, there's...
So then the question becomes, how do I stop myself from trying to be less awkward? Because that's like my natural response. Like, it's really hard for me to just not try to like be better or be less awkward or like, you know, like do the right thing in the right situation. I always overthink it. It just happens. Salem says, I used to practice walking so I would walk like the characters in video games you were playing at the time. Oh my God, NPC walks. Have you seen those NPC walk videos? I love those. There's this one girl who's really good at acting like an NPC.
There's a fire here. Quick, someone grab some gasoline and pour the gasoline on top. Let's put out the fire, because liquid puts out fire, right? You do the very thing that makes you awkward. And that's how you end up with this. Lose-lose situation. You think that, okay, if I'm quiet, I will not be awkward. Or if I talk, I will not be awkward. No, the awkwardness is within you. So no matter what you do, you will be awkward. But this is the really cool thing. If it's within you, you can actually change it. It's not about the behavior. It's not about, okay, what do I say or what do I not say? How do I be quiet? Should I speak now? Should I not speak now? And that's what makes you awkward, because now you're in your own head and you're not paying attention to the conversation. So if you want to stop being awkward, absorb your mind in whatever is around you.
What does that mean? Well, I mean, he's going to tell us, but I'm just thinking about it, because I was saying, like, you could just have an open channel from your head to the world to avoid awkwardness rather than overthinking it. But this sounds kind of different. Let's find out.
Instead of thinking about what you should say or whether you should say something, pay attention to what the other person is saying. Listen to the other person. Listen to your surroundings. Externalize your awareness, and then you will not be awkward. And if we...
All right. So that kind of makes sense to me. But what about situations like streaming? Right? What if there's like not a lot going on, you know, and I'm feeling awkward and I'm overthinking things? I mean, I don't worry too much about being awkward with stream, because I think when I do fumble and be awkward and stuff, it can come out as kind of funny. So I don't mind that. It's just me. It's not like I'm embarrassing myself in front of anyone who I'm like worried about being embarrassed in front of in a certain situation, you know. So maybe it's not a big deal, but I feel like there are maybe situations where you don't really have a lot to externalize your thoughts to. Or maybe, what about a situation where you're like at a party and you just, everyone's, say, okay, me as like an example, I haven't actually been in this situation, but I could have been, because I know nothing about sports, right? And say you're at a party and everyone is only talking about like football. You don't know anything about football. And I guess you could still like try to externalize your attention and just pay attention to what people are saying, right? Then you just be quiet. You just like be quiet, not say anything the whole time, just listen to what other people are saying. There was one time that when I was younger, in middle school, I think, my mom told me that I should try like watching football and learning about sports so I could talk to other guys about it, you know, and be manly and shit. And I tried. I watched a bit. It was like, oh my god, people are tackling each other so much in this football game. And then the next day I went to school. We were sitting in class and a few guys that I kind of knew were talking about football. And I listened to them for a while. And they're like, wow, there were like so many touchdowns that game or something. I don't know. They're like more of something than normal. And I chimed in because I thought like you were talking about. It was like, yeah, and they were tackling each other just so often too. That was crazy. And in retrospect, I see how that sounds a little stupid. But they just looked at me weird, and they were like, when one of them was like, "That's what always happens," and then they just ignored me and went back to talking. So I didn't try talking to them about football again. But yeah, situations like that, we just like the externalization just can kind of, I don't know. Maybe I'm still internalizing too much. Maybe I just haven't externalized enough, and because I haven't done it, I don't really know what you would do for externalization in that situation. Anyways.
We sort of think about it, we can see that we can prove it the other way too. When am I the least awkward? When I'm absorbed in something. Like if I get into bed at night and I grab a nice cool pillow and I lay down and I'm like, man, this feels amazing. I'm not thinking about, okay, how can I feel more comfortable? Is this comfortable enough? Is this not comfortable enough? If my attention is on the pillow and on the bed, I will feel relaxed and it'll feel good. And this is why people stay so awkward, is because everyone's like, what do I do? It is not about doing, it is about where your attention is. And so people go looking for solutions, but any solution you try, your mind is still thinking about, okay, I should do this, I should do this, I should do this, I should do this. Your mind is pointing in the wrong way, so you end up being awkward. And then what happens, we end up feeling hopeless because I tried this and I tried this.
Dumb gay boy. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I am a dumb gay boy.
This and I tried this and I watched this video and I paid for this course and this pickup artist told me to do this. But the whole time, all that crap doesn't work because your mind is still focused here. And even for the stuff that does work, what do they successfully help you do? Externalize your mind. Focus externally. That's all it takes. Still got no social skills, even when I don't think about myself. I mean, I'm sure that's true to a certain extent.
I feel like that's kind of what I was talking about, but missing the point of like when everything that's around you just does not, like you can't relate to it, you know?
I mean, I think you've got some social skills. Y'all are doing great over here. And then if you guys want more practical advice, so if you're paying attention to a conversation and you're trying to figure out how do I jump in?
Yeah,
body
practical,
language is really
practical.
good. So I'll show y'all. This feels fucking awkward until you practice it, but you can just go like this. Yo.
Wait, bro. Bro just told us not to think too much about what we're doing. And immediately, like, he's giving his advice for how to get into a social situation. And talks about practicing it. I mean, I'm not going to question your advice here, Dr. Higgs. You're the expert here, but I smell a little tiny bit of hypocrisy. Well, I mean, it's actually really hard to follow your own advice. Maybe I shouldn't even say that. Genuinely, like, there's so many things I know I should be doing, but I just don't do them, you know? So, he looks, like, this way was actually really good. Just,
this feels fucking awkward until you practice it, but you can just go like this. Yo, you can hold up a hand. It works really well. The other thing,
he looks like the tiniest bit awkward, and it's really cute.
you guys, hey, can I jump in for a second? This reminds me of ... So you just signal to them, hey, I'm jumping in. Use body language, right? And then they'll stop. It's really bizarre. It's like there's some fucking Jedi mind trick at play. You can even interrupt someone, but if you, when you interrupt someone, if you're afraid of interrupting, because here's what happens, right? So there's like some awkward, there's like, they say a sentence and there's a pause, but the pause isn't long enough for you to jump in. So they don't wait for you to speak, so you're not sure if you're supposed to speak. And then you start speaking and they start speaking at the same time.
So much.
And then you're like, well, fuck. Like, what do I say? So here's the thing. You want to ride over them, but you want to ride over them with a acknowledgement. So if you and someone else are speaking at the same time, what you should say is, hey, I'd love to share something with you. And if you start saying that and they start speaking, you just plow through, because then you're kind of signaling to them, hey, like, I'm speaking.
Is that not considered mean? Do people not get mad when you plow over them like that? I know he's gonna say like that acknowledgement helps, but still. Maybe not like once in a while. Like if I haven't been able to talk for a really long time and I really want to say something, and the other people are just like, you know, just too engrossed or whatever, maybe that's okay to do once. But I feel like repeating this multiple times during one conversation can get on people's nerves. I guess it depends who you're talking with too, because like maybe you're talking with someone else who is doing this, and that's why they are talking so much, because they are like, there's like you know, the hog in the talking spot, and just plowing over everyone else. And I guess I guess if they're doing it for the conversation, I mean, then it's okay for you to like try to do it a little bit too, you know? I've kind of tried doing this recently. In certain situations where I feel like I'm just not getting heard, I'll like maybe once per conversation or something try to do this. And I think sometimes I do it on accident, but usually whenever the awkward situation happens to me where like you start talking at the same time as another person, my gut response is usually to be like, oh no, you go ahead. Even though I'll definitely 100% forget what I was trying to say, usually I'm just like, oh, go ahead. Tell them to shut the fuck up and then just keep talking. I mean, that's more forward about it, yeah. Honesty wins the day. Okay.
Speaking here. And it sort of makes it okay to like get them, like if they stop talking, right? Because you don't want to ride over someone with your story. You just want to acknowledge it. Does that kind of make sense? Or like you kind of want to plow through, right? But since you're plowing through and you're acknowledging that you're plowing through, it makes it okay. And that's also where like you can say like, oh wow, like that reminds me of a story. And then if someone else starts speaking, you can say like, you can either gesture to them, right? Like, do you want to go first? And they're like,
yeah, the do you want to go first is what I do, but I definitely don't think it makes it 100% okay in all situations. Like I definitely know people who, or have known people who are just like, they'll start talking at the same time as you, and they've been talking, right, for a long time, but then they won't be like, oh no, you go ahead. They'll do this thing that he's saying, like acknowledge you, and then just keep going. And the next time you try to talk, it'll be the same thing. Again, they'll just acknowledge you and then keep going. And then you've tried to talk 5 times and succeeded 0. I feel like that's kind of rude, a little bit rude. Although also some people just aren't really aware of that, I think, so. Say, oh my God, why are you even talking? No one likes you. I could never. I don't think I could even say that as a joke to someone. I'm too soft. I'm weak. I must grow stronger. Okay, Dr. K. Oh, accidentally, like, what was that? I played super fast on accident.
to you. It's like use gestures like hand signals. This is like the martial arts of the HG way. Is like.
Oh, let me make sure I'm still logged in to last Epoch. No, log me out. Well, hopefully I'll be in the same place.
And the giving, and then and then you can also go like this if you're like really upset with them. Go ahead. Pete.
What?
The other problem with people.
Wait, what?
What
do what if you're really upset with them?
Giving, and then and then you can also the play is like the interruption. This is the block, and this is the giving, the block and the giving, and then
I've never seen the block before.
Go like this if you're like really upset with them.
What?
Go ahead.
What's that?
The other problem with people who are super socially anxious is they're like, oh my God, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. This person, when should I start talking? This person is talking so much. Socially anxious people.
Yes, I do this.
Struggle with socially oblivious people. This is what creates your anxiety. The more like a socially anxious person is hyper aware, and the socially oblivious person is hypo aware. And these two things fit really together, because if someone is socially aware, they're going to acknowledge, they're going to recognize that, hey, I should stop talking at some point so that this other person can jump in. The problem is that socially anxious people think that they're screwing up, but that's because they're a socially oblivious person you're talking to who doesn't like think about when you should speak. and that a conversation is between two people. So stop beating yourselves up if someone else doesn't know how to talk. And that's something that we don't acknowledge, right? So like right now, when we think about social anxiety, we're like, oh my God, it's a problem in me. Fix me.
I think I've gotten a little bit better at this lately, actually. I think I used to very much be like, any social awkwardness is always like my fault. Everyone else is probably fine. Not like I knew there's other socially awkward people out there, but in any situation, I always felt like I was doing something wrong, and that's why I was struggling to socialize. And I definitely was probably like just not very good at socializing in many situations. But recently I've started being able to notice when like I'm not that like I'm like noticing when other people do indeed have some minor flaws, you know? I got a little bit better at noticing that.
Fix me, fix me. But any social interaction involves two people. And oftentimes socially anxious people grew up with oblivious communicators. You know, so if you want to really reduce your social anxiety, find other people who are like attuned to you. And that's what's really difficult is sometimes if you get two socially anxious people are so hyper attuned to each other that like that doesn't work out well, right? Because they're like, okay, no, like you talk, no, you talk.
Yes. This too. This with all of my friends. A lot of my friends. Yeah, one of my friends, VTuber Freezy. What? Why did I just shout out myself? That's not what I tried to do. What the fuck? Oh well. I'll figure it out. But Freezy, anyways.
And then two socially anxious people are like, they're playing tennis with like, here, I'm going to hit the ball across
Freezy
the court.
and I do that.
No, you, no, you, no, you, no, you. So the cool thing about social anxiety is if you're like, no, youing, at some point someone is like, okay, I will speak. And then you get to speak. And the other person is like, oh, thank God this person spoke. Because now that this person has spoke, I can speak. And I really wanted to speak, but I couldn't speak first. Y'all get me?
Yeah.
It's so good.
All right. Y'all check out Healthy Gamer
I'm
GG.
Olive Kanojo, but the internet knows me as Dr. K.
He's great. All right, I'm almost done with my soup. I was interested in this video, but it's a little bit long. I might just watch this subtitles one. I haven't seen this yet. And take some time to finish up my soup.
I watch a lot of movies and TV. On the train, at home, at the movies, while working out, doing dishes, in the bath. But no matter where I'm watching, I find myself constantly doing this.
You feel like you're better at it than socially awkward people, but worse than social people? I think you're great at socializing, Salem. I think you're awesome at socializing. I've definitely met people who are more extroverted than you, who are worse at socializing than you. I think you're great at it.
One thing.
I think it'll always be
What?
alright. I think it'll always be alright. I think it'll always be alright.
It is so unintelligible. Did it come naturally to you? You had to practice? Yeah, I feel like I've had to kind of learn how to be better at being social too. But like, you know how like I've mentioned that there's a few things that I have become better at recently? Some of that kind of like, you just kind of figure it out and then practice it. Some of it you hear about it from like, you know, channels like Dr. K or from other people and you practice it. But I think that's natural. Because I mean, in order to be social, you have to have social experiences. You don't learn how to be social or socialize without them, right? And how good you are at being social also depends on the people that you're with. So the more time you spend around more people and more different kinds of people, the more you kind of learn how to socialize properly with them. And I think it is actually pretty natural to just learn socialization over time. For you, the biggest help was realizing that most people are also focused on their own awkwardness rather than noticing yours. Yeah, I think that's something I should try to remember more often. I always think people notice way more of my awkwardness. That first point Dr. K made was so true, that I'm always so focused on my own awkwardness. And I really should not be.
I think it'll always be alright.
It does not sound like that. What?
Isn't unusual. We polled our YouTube audience, and about 57% of people said that they feel like they can't understand the dialogue in the things that they watch unless they're using subtitles. But it feels like this hasn't always been the case. So to figure out what was going on, I made a call.
Hi, my name is Austin Olivia Kendrick. I'm a professional dialogue editor for film and TV. I basically perform audio surgery on actors' words.
Do you watch with subtitles?
I do, actually. I do, a lot of the time.
Damn.
So why do you think that we all feel like we need subtitles now?
I get asked this question all the time. All the time. It's something that it doesn't have.
Can you guys
a
hear my
simple,
soup
straightforward
slurping?
answer.
I hope not.
It's very layered and very complex.
And after talking to Austin for almost 2 hours, it's true. It's a very layered and complex topic. But everything kept pointing back to one main thing. Technology that got us from this
You should be kissed and off. No, Richard, no, what has happened to your life?
to this.
Mom, I just woke up. Slim waisted.
We better put out now.
Let's start with microphones. I'm gonna use this clip from Singin' in the Rain to show how mics used to work.
Here's the mic. You talk towards it. The sound goes through the cable to the box. A man records it on a big record in wax.
This scene illustrates some of the difficulties and intricacies of early sound recording. Mics were big, bulky, temperamental, and required creative solutions.
When you see another person who's nervous in a convo puts you at ease, you could probably use that power for evil, but instead you try to use it for good, which is probably why introverts like you and me, why introverts like me like you so much. That's definitely part of it, yeah. I kind of understand what you're saying though. Like when I notice that someone else is a little bit awkward in a conversation, it helps me, and I can like vibe with them kind of, you know. But see, I don't know how good of a thing that actually is. Like, I mean, it can be a good thing, but it also is kind of a crutch almost, and an almost like, I don't know, unequal treatment in a way. No, that's not the right way to put it. I'd stick with mostly like crutch. Like, I wish that I could join like a call full of people who are all confidently talking to each other and be better at just like vibing there as well, you know, rather than needing someone else who's also kind of quieter and stuff or visibly feels a little awkward in order to like kick off the vibe. Which, you know, I think again, this is something that I'm currently working on. I'll play League in the r/League of Legends server. Sometimes I'll hop into a call, and sometimes it'll be like a group of people who already seem to kind of know each other. They're just chatting with each other. And they all seem confident. And I'll just, I guess Dr. K's advice really can work here, but that's because we do have a shared interest of at least League of Legends. So usually something in the gameplay, or maybe if someone like mentions anime or something that I understand comes up in the conversation, I'll actually be able to join and like then kind of join in the vibe and feel confident. But there are also times where I will still hop into one of those rooms and I'll just feel awkward as shit. Because I don't know when to talk and everyone else is talking to each other and I just feel like I don't exist, you know? Yeah. It's definitely unequal. You are better than you, but you are the tide that raises all the boats, so to speak. Interesting. No, I meant more in the sense of like I'd be able to be equally vibing whether the room has another awkward person in it or it doesn't, you know. It's a personal goal. Anyway,
Illusions
back to the subtitles, I guess.
They were wired and recorded onto hard memory, like wax and eventually tape. No matter how many actors were in a scene, all sound got recorded to one track. So performers had to be diligently focused and facing a certain angle so that their words could be picked up. Otherwise, you couldn't hear a thing.
Oh my god.
But technology's improved to the point
Audio.
where microphones don't impede performance as much anymore. They've become better, smaller, wireless, and we use more of them to ensure that performances get captured.
What we typically are working with from production dialogue is 2 boom microphones, and then every actor has at least 1 lavalier microphone hidden somewhere on them.
These shrinking mics have given actors the flexibility to be more naturalistic in their performances. They no longer need to project so that their words reach the mic. They can speak softly knowing that the tiny mic hidden on their body will pick up what they're saying.
And
you help introvert friends being included because you have the ability to do so because you were once utterly hopeless socially and you know how it feels. No, I think that's a really good thing. I think helping people like that, Salem, is very kind and very nice and probably very appreciated by those people as well. Yeah, I know what you mean. No, it's fine for it to sound paternalistic. I mean, helping people can always seem like a kind of a patronizing thing, but I think helping people is almost always good. Especially when there's genuine, like, kind intent behind it, you know?
my personal favorite example of this performance shift is Alec Baldwin on 30 Rock. In a 2011 speech/roast, Tina Fey says that he speaks so quietly that she can't hear him when she's standing next to him. And then you play the film back and it's there somehow.
Just listen to this whisper off between him and Will Arnett.
I'm not afraid of you. Yeah. Well, you should be. Let's just see how it all shakes out in the meeting.
I didn't know Will Arnett was in 30 Rock.
Naturalism isn't always the best for intelligibility, though. Take Tom Hardy, an actor that I personally love, but who famously is a mumbler.
Your ass would still be floating around in Missouri right now if it wasn't for me.
I mean, the mic picked that line up fine. Like, we can definitely hear that he's talking. He's saying something. But once that mumble gets recorded, it's onto a dialogue editor's shoulder to make it as intelligible as possible.
And
that was intelligibilized?
That was a lot harder when everything was analog. While you could pick the best takes and physically splice them together, if some piece of dialogue was
truly impossible to understand, then actors will come in and re-record those specific lines in a process called ADR, or Automated Dialogue Replacement, which you can see
kind of a jam playing in the background here.
From Postcards from the Edge.
Oh, never mind.
There's enough money in the world to further a cause like yours.
That still gets done today, but
ADR also costs money because you're not only paying for the actor's time, you're paying for the engineer's time and then the editor's time. So we try to do ADR, frankly, as little as possible.
And so a lot of her job is making words sound better.
The show I'm currently working on, I remember in the middle of this one word, there was just this loud metal clang that I couldn't remove. So I had to go in and I had to find an alternate take of it that fit, and then I had to fit it to the movement of her mouth in that moment and then push it in.
And once she's done with it, it's sent off to a mixer who works to make sure the frequencies of the sound effects and music don't overlap with the frequencies.
ADR also sucks a lot of the time. Yeah, I can imagine, because like, especially if it's been a while since production wrapped, the actors called back in to do a line that they like don't remember. They kind of have to get back into the moment. Maybe it can be probably kind of hard. It's like replicate all of the same conditions and the feelings that they were having at the time, you know, to actually give the same like performance. They could see how it's possible for it to like jar between two different performances. You like have the original, then an ADR, and then a different one right afterwards.
These are the human voice. Something that's only possible now that the world has moved away from tape and into digital recordings.
That is a big challenge, carving out those frequencies, that space amongst every other element of the mix for the dialogue to be able to punch through and not be all muddied up by any other sounds that exist in that band of frequencies.
But even with all that
we were just talking about awkwardness and now we're talking about ADR and subtitles.
Lines of dialogue can still
and then we'll
be
return return
hard to
to Last
understand.
Epoch. I was eating
The
soup.
kind of feeling has been, if you want your movie to feel quote unquote cinematic, you have to have wall-to-wall bombastic loud sound. A lot of people will ask, like, why don't you just turn the dialogue up? Like, just turn it up. And if only it was that simple. Because a big thing that we want.
I love that little gag she did there. She was, just turn it up. And that's like a noise that I make. Like, it physically pained her recalling people asking her that question. Also, I hope you're doing well today, Crystal.
Want to preserve is a concept called dynamic range. The range between your quietest sound and your loudest sound. If you have your dialogue that's going to be at the same volume as an explosion that immediately follows it, the explosion is not going to feel as big. You need that contrast in volume in order to give your ear a sense of scale.
But the thing is, you can only make something so loud before it gets distorted.
So if you want to create that wide dynamic range, you have no choice but to push those quieter sounds lower instead of pushing the...
You don't think that these people understand that hearing the words is sometimes more important than the dynamic range? Maybe. Well, earlier here it was, they were talking about, like, the directionality of mics. Like, in the past, people had to try harder to actually be heard at all, right? And now that there's mics everywhere, you know, like, you've got a mic in all sorts of different places on an actor's body, you've got multiple boom mics in different places. Actors can be more natural with their words, and sometimes more natural talking itself is just jumbled, or something gets in the way of it. And because they don't want to call in for, like, redoing performances, I guess you're just talking about, like, the difficulties that an audio editor can face in trying to take a garbled performance that was either garbled by, like, the original voice being too mumbly, or like another sound overlaying it, and actually, like, fixing it without a retake, or taking a retake that's really different and trying to make it, like, match the original, both visually and, like, audibly. Implant bone conduction microphones in the actor's neck.
Louder sounds louder.
Damn.
So explosions go up and
what an idea.
Down.
Which brings us to the Christopher Nolan of it all.
A separate structure within the others.
Want to stay happy, right?
Pushing out of orbit.
Nearly every film of his has been criticized for its hard-to-hear dialogue that essentially begs for subtitles. But as his headline explains, he likes it that way. According to an interview in a book called The Nolan Variations, he said that he gets a lot of complaints, even from other filmmakers, who would say, "I just saw your film and the dialogue is inaudible." The truth was, it was kind of the whole enchilada of how he had chosen to mix it. And in his 2017 interview,
the whole
with
enchilada,
he said, "We made the decision a couple of films ago that we weren't going to mix films for substandard theaters."
And this is kind of the crux of the matter.
What?
The content that we watch here and here and here is not mixed for us primarily.
Re-recording mixers mix for the widest surround sound format that is available. Typically, like big release films, that is Dolby Atmos.
Oh, I never
which
thought
has
about
true
this.
3D sound up to 128 channels.
The thing is, if you're not at a movie theater that can showcase the best sound Hollywood has to offer, you can't experience all of those channels. So after the movie is mixed for the 128 Atmos tracks, somebody has to create a separate version of the film's audio where all those same sounds live on 1 or 2 or 5 tracks. This is called downmixing.
Downmixing is the process of taking that biggest mix and folding it down into formats with lesser channels available to it. So say Atmos down to 7.1, or 7.1 down to 5.1, or 5.1 down to stereo, stereo down to mono.
Unlike old
See how that
TVs
adds in
were
more complexity.
gigantic and had a ton of space for speakers, TVs today are super thin. Like this one that I have in my living room is about the same thickness as my iPhone. So even though it's outputting the same mono or stereo sound that an older TV might, it's still going to sound worse.
Create another
because
separate
you have to
version
have
where you can hear the audio without bothering your neighbors.
tiny little speakers to fit into this tiny, sleek form factor. These tiny speakers are also
I mean, I imagine it's way more time consuming to try to like recreate something from scratch and have it exactly match a different version than to just like downscale it, you know? But downscaling it is definitely going to be lower quality, right?
Usually on the back of the TV. So the downmix version of this movie that went from 128 channels down to just 2 is going to sound even muddier when it's pointing away from you.
And when
This is why
you're
you buy a
watching
speaker
on
for your TV,
phone
folks.
or a laptop, it's generally not much better. When you combine not great speakers, naturalistic mumbly performances, dynamic range featuring bombastic sounds over dialogue, and a flattened mix, it's no wonder we have trouble hearing what's going on.
And it seems like the industry knows this because TVs today are shipping with all kinds of settings built in, like this intelligence mode.
What's that do?
You can put on active voice amplification in hopes of making that dialogue track come through just a little bit clearer.
Feels like I could just garble it more.
That's more Band-Aid than it is solution.
Yeah.
The way movies get mixed likely isn't going to revert back to super pristine dialogue. So the solutions we have are 1, buy better speakers and only go to theaters that have impeccable sound. 2, take a chill pill and try to just worry a little bit less about picking up every single word that gets said. Or 3, just keep the subtitles on. For people who are deaf or hard of hearing, subtitles make movies and TV shows accessible, and this accessibility has just expanded in recent years. Laws have been passed to ensure that movie theaters have at least a few screenings a week with captions. Pretty much every streaming service has standardized them, and speech recognition technology has made them accessible.
You literally have subtitles on your right
video and TikTok. Plus,
I don't always have them on for YouTube videos. Usually when I'm just watching them like on my own, I don't have subtitles on, but I turn them on when I stream in case anyone in chat is watching or turns audio off or like subtitles. Because I mean, they don't really hurt as much as they can help, right? Okie dokie. Last Epoch. Here we go. Let me do a setting real quick. Alrighty. Smash Paladin up to level 33. Let's go. The problem for you is that sometimes torrent sites don't have subtitles. I mean, that kind of makes sense. I am sorry, Salem. Pat. You don't get your torrented subtitles. Alright, so we were at the Shining Cove. Just buy $1,000 surround sound system and set it up in your apartment, otherwise you don't get to hear half the dialogue. Yep, pretty much. My parents eventually made a surround sound system in their home that I lived in growing up. Took a while, but eventually we had one. I don't really remember too much about it though, because I wouldn't watch TV at home too often. Damie and I have, we buy, there's like this one specific one we get off of Amazon that's like not very expensive. It's not surround sound, it's just, it's like a long bar speaker that's like the same length as the TV, and then a bass speaker, I think it's called. And it's just those two things by the TV. So it's still coming from one direction, but it makes the sound quality so much better. It's not even audiophiles, it's just pretentious directors. Yeah, I mean, I guess pretentious directors is a big part of it, but also like legitimately with how many resources go into production these days and how much time editors take going through things, and how many different visual effects there are, like all this stuff, all this layering and shit, that makes it all the harder to hire even more like audio editors to remaster sound for different formats, essentially, from like the start, instead of just like compressing it down. I assume, and because it's like, I think most movies still, like, whoa. I am taking a lot of damage. What the fuck? That was a lot of poison damage. Holy moly. Okay, that's good to know. I'm gonna go ahead and put my next few points in here so I can cleanse poisons off of myself. But yeah, I'm sure it's also partially a cost thing. People just don't want to pay the extra money to make everything sound proper everywhere. The bleed also kind of hurts a little bit. Oh wait, this gives you +1 to Warpath. Oh my god. And it has a bunch of foraging potential. Let's upgrade that. Let's upgrade that again. Let's upgrade that again. Alright, that gives us a lot of vitality. That's nice. And it gives poison and necrotic resistance. Great. From 580 health and 676 damage to 630 health and 658 damage. A little bit, okay, a little bit less damage, but that's okay. It gave me another point in it though. Oh my god. Yes. Maybe block chance and effectiveness would be good here. Yeah, I think I'll get 1 block chance and effectiveness and then switch to some more mana and then this big buff here. You think they really don't want to make it watchable for the pores? You do not trust filmmakers. Damn. Well, they do want those biggest box office numbers right off the bat. I think you're right about that. I have 1 point. I thought I had 2. Okay. Increase damage and healing effectiveness if you healed yourself or an ally recently. Alright. Let's go with that mana. Regen and stuff. That axe has some good stats to scalp. God, this area kind of scares me. I'm taking a lot of damage here. Like, I'm regenerating a lot of it back, sure, but it's spooky. I don't want to die. I really don't want to die. Alright, that's the right way to go. Okay. Did a snake come out of that bird? Oh my god, there's now the scorpion spawning out of nowhere? Interesting. Where are these things coming from? What? I love the lunge range so much. Oh, that guy looks like a Pokemon. I found a Pokemon, guys. Last Epochmon. Sounds like there's For the King music playing in this area, to be honest. Sounds a lot like For the King music. Which, I kinda wanna play some more For the King. For the King is a fun game. Or For the King 2. I think For the King 2 is pretty good as well. I think it gets more flack than it deserves. Alright, I'm going in the wrong direction. Let us head in the right direction. Here we are. Oh, this is a side quest, is it? Hello, who are you? You look like a cultist. Audio compression allows us to control the dynamic range, the difference between the loudest and the quietest moments of a signal, by reducing its level when it rises above a specified threshold. Necessarily, I have no idea how to work with it properly. Like, I mess around with that stuff for my streaming settings pretty often, trying to make myself sound better. Like, just everything sound better. It is way over my head. It confuses me so much. All the different things you can put together. I do have a compressor filter on my mic right now. It makes everything sound a little bit more even. But the thing is, I think it can also make stuff sound a little more muffled. Oh, hello. Please, be at ease. I mean you no harm. Alright, his name is Rouge Zabat? Rue, maybe? I can tell by the look on your face that you're concerned, but I assure you, I'm an academic at heart. If I still have at heart. Wait, if I still have at heart? Anyway, if I still have a heart? Grammar? Excuse me? Kidding. I promise I won't hurt you. In fact, I have a job to offer that will reward you in both knowledge and money. Alright. I need an assistant to aid some research. Thing is, the spy master hasn't entirely approved it yet, but you know how bureaucracy is. What kind of assistance do you be needing, Bone Man? I've come across some journals. Supposedly, there's an old cache of Nagasan gems hiding somewhere in the desert, between here and Ushelka. If you're on your way over there and happen to find them, meet me in Ushelka. Please, tell me every detail. I need to know more. And you won't ambush me? How? Do you think I'd attack you because you're living? No, I leave that to the soldiers. I'm merely an academic in search of Ushelka's history. I've tried having Zarek tell me all about his life under Magus' rule, but alas, he never follows through. So much knowledge gone to waste. I'll see what I can do. Alright, helping a skeleton. Now we go to the Wraith Dunes. Oh, I hope I didn't accidentally go back in there. Okay, good. I did not. Are both my quests here? Okay, one's in the next map. And one is here. Probably stuff that's more resistant to fire in the desert as well. Ooh, I'm doing it. I feel like I'm doing a tiny bit less damage. Level increase in resistances. Such fun, much spin.
Stand down or die.
I think I'm going the right way for the side quest. More health, nice. These guys look so much like that one Pokemon. I don't remember what it's called. Audio and post-production typically cost about 10% of a film's budget, which is about 70% music excluding the license fees. Let's see. They would make more money than it costs just to make another audio mix, that it doesn't have to have ridiculous HDR audio. Maybe so. You know, I also wonder about the film productions that aren't meant for a theater, like Netflix productions. I feel like there's still some unintelligible stuff and things produced to be Netflix exclusives that, you know, like don't watch in theaters. I wonder what the reason for that is. Maybe there genuinely is just some subpar voice editing going on, or just not enough resources put into it. It's not nearly as bad. I don't watch very many movies, and I don't go to theaters very often, so I wouldn't know. I don't really have a point of reference beyond watching a lot of stuff online and on Netflix. Every time I read Vital here, I think it says Val. They're just because of PoE Val items. Oh wait, I went the wrong way. I missed the side quest. Let me go back. You can hear everything in Stranger Things just fine. Yeah, Stranger Things had good sound design. I actually usually do also watch Netflix with subtitles anyways, though. Fair bit of damage there, but healed it all right back up. But yeah, I usually watch stuff on Netflix when I'm watching on the TV with subtitles. Ace try. Nice. Wait, I unlocked another skill specialization slot. Ooh. I wonder what I should specialize in. Maybe now's a good time to take a look. Which a lot of people do when watching Netflix, yeah. Subtitles can be helpful if you're not 100% focused on what you're watching, because you can tune out for half a sentence, look back at the subtitles. Yeah, oh, I definitely do that. That is helpful. Can Void Cleave be turned into a fire thing? Fire. Your next non-channeled fire attack or spell after Void Cleave deals significantly more damage. Well, that wouldn't be good with Warpath. Oh god. I got a pretty bad cramp in my side. Give me a sec here. Okay, I think I got over the side cramp. Wondering if there's anything in Vengeance that's worth speccing into. Oh. Shred enemy armor and fire resistance. I mean, that could be good. What's this do leading up to it? What damage against enemies already damaged? I don't really care about that on this skill though. Lower chance to stun enemies. It's fine. Better post hits. It increases the effectiveness of all shred. Armor shred. Yeah, I don't know if that's worth speccing into. I might want to switch one of my skills around, but I don't know what. Or maybe find a skill that I can activate passively. I don't need to put on my bar. Maybe this one would work. If I spec into this, and I take this thing, you have a chance to summon a sigil when you kill an enemy. I mean, that wouldn't be very good for bossing, but would it work? Are there any other skills that can like autocast that I could spec into? Summon. When you are out of mana, Smite is free, but cannot heal, cleanse, or create fissures. Interesting. Yeah, I don't really know what to do here with this extra spell specialization. I wonder if maybe Lunge has anything I could spec into. Regain a percentage of missing health when you use Lunge. Oh, that's good. I could use it as like an extra little heal. Lunge now hits all enemies along path. Lunge based physical damage is converted to fire, consequently this damage scales with increased fire damage. Anything else good other than just stacking more of this? What is Frail? Frailty reduces damage dealt. That's 4 seconds and stacks up to 3 times. So that's kind of good. Lunge's final hit. Deals more damage in a larger area, based on distance traveled up to a maximum. Final hit has a chance to cast Smite at up to 3 nearby targets, based on distance traveled, 25 per point. If there are 3 available targets and this effect triggers, it will always cast Smite at all 3 targets. Cast chance is not rolled individually. Double strike, additional charge, longer cooldown. No thanks. Haste? What is haste? Just increased movement speed. Oh, not attack speed. I like decreased attack speed. No, lunge at allies. Oh, interesting. Yeah, sure. I'll specialize in lunge, I guess, since that's the skill I'm using. Can always respec out of it later. Let's gain some health back on it. Hit all enemies. More damage to enemies along its path and with its final hit. Alright, then we'll go with rough cuts and more fire damage. Oh, wait, we have a passive to put in as well. Alright. Let's go with increased healing and damage there, and then we'll go back to strength scaling this. Yeah, let's see. Oh, oops. I didn't mean to switch the scene. My mouse just went off my game for a moment there. Can I lock my mouse to the thing? Gameplay. Lock mouse. Lock cursor to game window. Yeah, I'd like that. Alright, nice. Yeah, let's try out our new lunge. Yeah, that did like no damage despite what we just expect. It's okay, when what'll matter is the ignite chance on it rather than the flat damage once we switch it to fire. Oh, he's here.
Now, it's time for the hard part.
And what's that, Ulrich?
The Oracle's a guarded woman. Understandable, given how long she's lived. The way to her is sealed by 4 sigils, each one signifying one of the old Nagasa castes. Finding them would be easy.
Oh shit.
Not for Zarek and his minions.
I just realized I'm still in just chatting. Hold up. Let me change it back to last Epoch, because I am definitely not just chatting anywhere. Alrighty.
The Oracle told me where the sigils were hidden, but I hate to say it, I wouldn't stand a chance. Not with the guards.
You want me to fight them? I get it. You're a little weakling.
Hey now, I've seen how you handle yourself. All you need to do is clear a path. Then I can teleport in and retrieve them.
So, if you could just teleport, why not just teleport behind enemy lines? Why do you need me to clear a path for you to teleport past it? I'm being a Karen right now, I apologize. I was just asking for a favor and I'm getting all Karen on his ass about it. How could I fall into such lows? Oh. That's dead end. I always think the little ward bar above my health bar is my mana, but it's not, and sometimes it really confuses me why I can't use abilities. Because I think I'm looking at my mana bar, but I'm not. Oh, Water Shrine is perfect. Don't need to worry about mana issues. Yeah, let's upgrade our lunge one more time. This time we're gonna go ahead and get... Oh, I didn't even notice this skill. You can reduce lunge's remaining cooldown. That's kind of nice. Oh my god, my health dropped so much there. It's crazy. Damn. Oh, did you guys hear that audio cut out? I recently reinstalled my audio drivers, but I still have this weird issue with the audio for like my entire computer just kind of cuts out now and then. This guy's probably fire resistant, huh? Nice.
4 layers of arcane wards. Oh, let's hope it's enough.
What? What are you talking about? Ulrich shoves his hand into the molten metal.
Told me it'd take the courage of a Ruby Nagasa. I didn't expect this.
Oh.
But it's one step closer to giving her a piece of my mind.
Alright, I am very confused. I don't know what he's talking about, but that's okay. Oh, a chain belt. I haven't seen a chain belt in this game yet. Nice. Level 6, nice. Do I want more mana regen? Honestly, I might. Yeah, let's get some more mana stuff to help solve our mana issues.
Stand down or die.
Nice trying. Oh, it looks like there's a path this way that I haven't taken yet. Oh, no, but there's a bunch of things right next to me down here. Okay, I can come back. Damn, we hit fast. Nice. What'd I get? Oh, hello. Pardon, Zerk's men just saw me talking to you and attacked. But enough of that, what'd you find? Scorpion covered in gems. Leave, because someone is attacking me. Alright. Another passive point, perfect. Perfection. More mana regen? Or more damage? Let's go with more damage because also gives us more armor at the Strength. Nice. I really don't think I pick up enough items in this game. I don't really take the time to look at much of them unless something just immediately, like off the top of my head, seems like it'd be really good. Kind of just ignore a lot of things. Critical Shrine, oh god. It disappears so fast. Alright. Hello, Alric.
Let's see. It should be right behind... Ah! There we are. Buried in the slums. She told me of the Emerald Nagasa. They were the same. Content to slither through the shadows.
I don't know if I like missed a story bit here, if I'm just completely confused. Garen wannabe? I'm actually Garen and Shyvana's kid. Shyvana cheated on Jarvan with Garen and they made me Fire Boy. Hello there, Tsundere. How are you doing? You're wishing that I was playing League so you won't have to drag someone to Apex. I feel like Apex is generally regarded as a better game. Let me check my Discord. Okay, I know I am. You don't have to remind me. What's that? That's where I just entered from? Yeah, it is where I just entered from. Okay. Guys, Skeletors. I really felt like I was just playing Vampire Survivors there for a second. Gay question mark? No way. Who would have guessed? Who would have thunk? Fire! Time for fire. Alright, now my lunge should actually be useful. Yeah, it's a little more useful now. Perfect with that ignite. Right, who do I need to fight? Someone over here. Is it that thing? I think it's this thing. I keep telling you to stop moving, but what if I don't want to stop moving? What's this guy doing? Just running into the wall. I'm really angry that I'm not stopping moving. That's funny.
This square's a sorry sight. The Oracle used to tell me how the Sapphire Nagasa would gather around these fountains, reading the stars and comparing arcane theory. I wish I'd seen it. I can only imagine how she feels.
Let's move on. Is there anything in... I might respec from lunge because it actually doesn't feel like it's doing anything. Is there anything in the Vengeance skill tree that's like attack speed focused? Or maybe Writhe? Speed. Wraith's first and second strike have increased attack speed, but not the third one. Does it have anything fire-based? What about... Oh, it does, up here. Third strike has a chance to detonate enemies it kills. Oh no, don't need that. What about Ignite? It actually has a lot of Ignite. I wonder, so I have something in my passive tree where... My base passive tree, I gain health and mana when I directly... Oh, it's when I directly use it, not when I hit someone with it. Okay, see, so I was thinking that I might gain more health and mana with Writhe because it's 3 hits than Vengeance because it's 1 hit. Physical penetration per stack consumed. Oh, I don't want to consume the stacks of Ignite though. It deals more damage to ignited targets. What's this? When I have second strike deals more damage in a large area. If you have positive mana, when I have second strike pulls enemies but costs more mana. Oh, that sounds cool, but I don't want it. I want it to be my mana regen thing. Laceration does not stack. Increase chance to stun enemies, damage in a large area. Yeah, let's try respecializing in Writhe and using Writhe instead for a little bit. Despecialize skill. Yeah, let's take Writhe. Reduce enemy armor. Writhe skips its third strike. Oh, interesting. Yeah, let's try that. Changes Writhe's sequence of strikes to 1.2, 1.2, 3. What? Wait, what does that mean? Alright, well now I've got a special Writhe. So this is how quickly this hits. And this is how quickly Writhe hits now. I think that's a little bit faster. Yeah, it seems a little bit faster. Try it out. Oh yeah, that attack speed is definitely better than what I had before. Yeah, I think it's a much better downtime skill. And it regenerates mana faster than it did before too. Nice. And helps me stack Ignite. Very cool. Right, what should I get? I could get some more of this now. I could just keep speccing in here. What do these do? Armor with a shield, spell damage with a shield, increased armor and spell damage. Increased block chance and health gained on block, but cannot dodge. That's fine, I don't think I dodge very much anyways. Sure. Let's get at least 1 point in here so we can get shield wall later. Wait, where am I supposed to go here? Oh, I guess around in this direction. Oh, I guess not. Wait, what? Down, maybe? Maybe. I just realized I have 666 health. That's pretty funny. Alright, yeah, I think that was the right way. Huh. Physical resistance. I'll upgrade my Rive. If you're a high health and have positive mana, Rive's first strike releases a wave of energy that passes through enemies. That's kind of cool. Does the wave apply on hit effects? I want that. That just sounds really cool, honestly. That'll probably focus on more speed. Or, honestly, that one could be good too. Yeah, let's see how that looks though. That's kind of neat. Love releasing energy waves when I attack. Honestly. Who doesn't? You gotta be a madman to not love releasing energy waves. It is a very satisfying mechanic, I agree. No, sometimes my mana just doesn't regenerate when I use abilities that are supposed to regenerate my mana. I don't really understand why. Like that, right now I'm using an ability that's supposed to be regenerating my mana. Wow, I'm mumbling so much. Right there, I was using an ability that was supposed to be regenerating my mana, and yet it was like it was stopping my mana regeneration. I don't get it. I think it might be a glitch.
Hidden so close. The way she talked, I thought she hated the temple. A word of advice. Don't ask her about the diamond matrons. You'll regret it.
Oh, portal. Thanks. Point. Now we head to the Oracle's abode.
Stand down or die.
You kind of just want to make some kind of int character in Elden Ring, just use the blue swords. The magic swords... Oh. The magic stuff in Elden Ring, like magic giant weapons, that always seems so cool to me. I never figured out how to use it properly though. Never got far enough in the game to really even encounter it. I don't know what kind of build I should do for my Elden Ring playthrough. Now that I'm gonna have to do one. What do you guys think? What kind of build should I do? Should I do something that I think is fun and then like really struggle because I'm making my own build and eating absolute shit? Or should I like actually try to follow like do a build that people recommend that is genuinely like a good build or something, you know, for my first playthrough?
Ah, yes?
You are the one who helped Ulrich to the city, correct? You might be able to help us. What do you have in mind? It's a simple matter, though grave. We're running out of water. The Empire never cared for the needs of the living. There are a few mountains left, and I'm afraid they're not enough to sustain us. But legends speak of a way to cleanse the ones lost to the immortals. Don't ask me what kind of accent that is, I don't know. It is some kind of fantasy made-up bullshit that is inconsistent and trash. Is there an archetype that really interests you? I mean, I love magic. I like magic, and I like dual wielding and like fast characters. So maybe like some kind of Dex Faith or Dex Int or something, like dual wielding katanas and doing magic. That would be cool. You want me to clean fountains? The Sapphire Nigasa would want scholarly class of Majas visible. Legends state that magic fueled many of the city's wonders, including a relic that can purify water. I know of one shrine that the immortals haven't yet destroyed. It's guarded by a sealed wall in the Shining Cove. Go there and bring back the relic to me. Go with my blessing. Once you approach the wall, it will open for you.
May a terror smile upon you.
Okay. Do I have... let's find an armor merchant.
Can I help you?
Good to meet you. And well, yes. Is that fruit behind you? I'll take one. Okay. Let me get some glyphs. Alright, now let's deconstruct some items. Dex Int is a thing? Maybe I'll go for something like that then. Alright. And I'll sell the rest of this stuff then, I guess. Some stuff in my stash. I am in love with the stash, honestly. I don't know if I should use the slab or not. Maybe I should try using the slab and see if it actually helps me. Or not. At least it has some unique art. I don't know if it actually would be good or not, though. But it seems like a cool item. Just a slightly less chance to block, but when you do block, ooh, way less damage taken.
Can I help you?
Okay, let me sell the rest of these items then. Okay. Slab. Yes, I'm using a big slab. Big boy slab. Got my idols over here. Oh, I can actually put in some more idols now. That's cool. Don't want that one. Shotgun hit, elemental resistances. Increased healing effectiveness. That could be a good one. Alright, let's see which ones we could use. Fire res, shotgun hit. What does shock do? Shock reduces lightning resistance, increases chance to be stunned, and can stack up to 10 times. Okay, so I don't care about shock. Health on kill, void damage, health on kill, poison resistance. That's good. Elemental res. Health. Cold damage, meaning cold damage. Don't want those. Increased damage over time is good though. Increased health. Damage over time. Healing effectiveness. Physical resistance. Sure. Let's get some resistances, some damage over time, some increased health, and last but not least, increased healing effectiveness and void resistance. Alright, nice. Let's sort this tab. Tab, category. Oh, that's that. Okay. Cool. Got it all figured out now. Well, let's see. I wonder if there's any items I could upgrade. This thing has some forging potential. I could probably add a stat to it. Yeah, let's give it some nice damage over time. Oh wait, no, I'm upgrading it. Oops. What can I add? Health? Which resistances do I have that are low? My fire is high, my poison is high, my physical is kind of low, surprisingly. What does my armor do? Just damage taken from all hits, but not damage over time. Okay, that's cool. Oh wait, hold up. Put this back in, then it's... Yeah, maybe I do need more physical resistance. Because that would help with bleed damage then, I guess. Physical resistance. Chance to not use foraging potential. Alright. Let's upgrade the phys res, upgrade the phys res, upgrade the phys res, because the bleed damage really scared me. Upgrade healing effectiveness. And phys res. Okay. Cool. Now we have a much better ring. Very nice. Could probably do some stuff here too. What's the difference between health regen per second and health regeneration? Let's add some health regen per second. And upgrade it a couple times. Upgrade it again. Okay. Radar. And what removes an affix? I don't want the intelligence. Oh, it doesn't have any more forging potential though. Alright, well, it should help us a little bit.
I'm glad you made it safely. When I described you, the Oracle appeared interested. She wishes to speak with you. Just remember, we shouldn't stay here long.
I'll see what she wants.
Greetings.
You, of all things, this is what surprises me. What do you mean? It doesn't matter. Alaric tells me you found a hidden entrance to catch the Emperor off guard. You have it, do you not? The Epoch. Correct. Do not worry about the outcasts. There is no need to return. The Epoch is all you need for what must happen next. But first, we must get you out of the city. I got an entrance to the catacombs, directly under Majelka. Follow the tunnels and you'll find an exit. What then? The Imperials have built a way station in Titan's Canyon. This way station connects to another, just outside the Immortal Citadel. Hurry, before Spymaster Zedik finds you. Spymaster Zedik? Ooh, it's a cool name. What's in the way station? Well, thanks for the hydrate. I know my voice probably sounds parched as shit, but it's just terrible voice acting. You've encountered those ancient waypoint devices, have you not? The Immortal Empire has found a means to mimic their power with the blood of an ancient titan. They have mined into its sleeping body. It now lies helpless, paralyzed by their magic. Parasites! Thank you for your help, I guess. Until we meet again, traveler. I'll be going. Yay, passive skill points. Let's keep bolstering our strength. Yeah, nice. And I guess we go to the catacombs now. Catacombs. Entering. Oh, are the load times starting to kick up now that it's the evening? Maybe more people are starting to play. The loading has been great so far today. The servers have been awesome. But now I guess things are starting to wind down. That's alright. I might probably end stream in a little bit here and then just do some relaxing myself. I've been live for almost 4 hours now, damn. Let me see if there's anyone good to raid. And then I might just go ahead and end the stream here, since we are at a good spot in the game to end. Oh, it loaded. Well, let me take a look at who's streaming anyways. Ooh, Trinent is streaming again. Nice, nice. Oh, but also Hachiro is streaming. And Pry Purity. Maybe I'd raid Pry. I haven't raided Pry in a long time. The loading definitely seems to be taking a while, so I think it's a good time to end the stream. So I'll switch to a thanks for watching screen. I will say thank you all for watching and play some loud creepy music. Damn, that was a lot louder than I thought it would be. Ooh. And let's go ahead and raid someone, shall we? Thank you for dropping by. Gonna go ahead and raid Pry Purity. I think this is how you do it. Alright. Give it a couple more seconds. Again, thanks for watching. VoD viewers, thanks for watching. Lurkers, thanks for lurking. You are all wonderful human beings, and I hope you have a wonderful, amazing rest of your nights. Good night. Bye-bye.
Oh my god. Hello, Figgy. How you doing? How's it going? How is your stream? Oh shit. Oh. I got distracted. Don't mind me. What were you up to?
Such is your power.
I forgot what he does.
Come forth, my servant of shadow. With abyssal dark and hero's blade, I bring my people liberation.
I forgot what this fight was. Oh. Okay.
You shall know true terror.